What? Hello, everyone. Welcome to, well, I don't know why I'm echoing, Saturday Sprints with some amazing friends I have. If you're hopping on, make sure you say hello. Let us know what you're reading down in the comments. So I figured if you guys want to introduce yourself, let us know what you are reading tonight. And yeah, we can go, this way. I forgot it's always opposite.
That's me, right? I'm sure it's in the same order, but I can see that you guys. I'm Krystal. I'm from Bond Book Reviews. I'm from Australia, if you can't tell from my accent. And I'm going to be reading Nature of Witches and working on some craft while I do the audiobook of Nature of Witches. Mm-hmm. And then probably do some editing a bit later because I'm behind in editing.
I feel that.
That's a mood. I feel that too.
Nice. Nat, do you want to go?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hi, I'm Nat from Nerdy Nat Reads, and I'm going to be working on the 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle physically. And I might listen to some of the audiobook for Grown by Tiffany D. Jackson whenever my brain inevitably is tired of physically reading.
Nice.
I love Grown, by the way. But my name is Michelle from Michelle's Library. I am reading my first book for the Alphabet Project G, and that is The Girl with the Red Balloon by Catherine Locke.
Ooh, nice.
I know nothing about it, which is normal for me.
Nice. Is this your first one for G? Or
this is the only one I need to read physically. The rest I have on audiobook.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That works out nice.
Yeah.
And I'm Rye from Rye's Reading Corner, and I am tackling this big one today. So I do need to edit too. I just filmed a video before we popped on, but I'll do that at one point, I guess, at some point. I do want to get a lot of reading done, but I should probably edit.
It's like the booktuber life. I mean, you should be reading, but in reality, you end up editing.
That's the problem, editing and filming. It takes up so much time. Hi, Paige. Yay, what are you reading? Let us know. Hello, Renee. Hi, Melissa. I'm reading Nice and Snow by Sophie. I don't know this one. I need to look this up because I love Sophie Lark. Hi, Nicole. Welcome. Ship of Magic. Very nice, Renee. How are you liking that? Hi, I'm reading 7 Days in June by Tia Williams. I've heard so many good things about this recently because I never knew it was a romance because the cover does not scream romance. And then everyone was talking about it because it was nominated, I think, in the romance category.
Goodreads choice.
Everyone was reading it, and I was like, wait, I did not even know it was romance. And everyone seems to really like it.
Yeah, the cover looks more like literary fiction, which just like really throws me off every time I see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, same thing. I've heard like really great things about it, and I think it's supposed to be second chance romance, which is a great trope.
I know, I love it. Hello, I haven't read all day. I need the motivation. Yay, The Witches of Salix Point, a random KU find. Very nice. Very nice. I always love a good KU find. Sometimes they end up being like such good books. I'm reading Feet of Clay. How is it? Is that, oh yeah, that's a happy face. My glasses are like all messed up. Are you liking it? Is it any good? Hi, Taylor. The Traveling Cat Chronicles and All of Us Villains. Very nice. How are they? I've heard about the Traveling Cat Chronicles before. It's from her Underworld series. Okay, Melissa, I'm going to need to look this up because anything I can get by Sophie Lark, I want to just binge. So
I went down a full Sophie Lark rabbit hole after our last sprint, like just trying to find books and being like, where do I start?
I just love it. I like that she balances like a plot line and smut. So like it's not just like full smut. Like it's not like, but like her stories have like context to it, which I feel like I've read some books recently that are just straight smut, and they're not for me. Like I need some context. I want to feel like the connection before they're just like,
That's fun. Like my biggest holdup with trying to read any kind of indie romance is I'm always like, inevitably it's just gonna end up being like nothing but smut, and I'm gonna just be like, why am I reading this for like, why am I reading like the 50th sex scene in one book or something? Yeah, that's like my one holdup with them. But everybody keeps talking about Sophie Lark, and then the Mindfuck series also. And like
Yes.
both of those, I gotta admit, I'm very intrigued by. And it's just like, should I finally make this jump? Should I do it?
I just
Do
finished book 1 in the Mindfuck series.
How did you like it? Because I know you were talking about it last time. How did you like it?
There was actually not that much smut at all. There was
I told you.
one smut scene, and the rest was like soft core. I was like, what the heck? But like the ending, I'm like, what?
Yes, I know. It's so misleading because the cover is literally like a half-naked woman practically like behind. So I looked at it, I read it for Sarah Amanda's KU readathon that one time, and I was like, this I like said in my video, I was like, I think this is gonna be like a lot of smut. Like if you look at the cover, but there's nothing really in it. Like it's shocking to me.
Yeah, that is
it was like 2 pages.
It wasn't any, and it wasn't anything like super like any like crazy at all. But you would think by the cover that you're getting into some like crazy stuff, and it's not like that at all.
Who's this by?
I can never remember the author's name. It's like TP something.
Yeah, I don't know the author's name.
ST Abbey.
Okay, I found it on Goodreads, and I was like, "Is this right?"
Yeah, it's like, so if you like Dexter and like Criminal Minds, it's like a combination of both of those. But like I said, you would think it's like tons of smut based off the cover, but it's really like it's nothing at all. Like I feel like there's traditionally published books that have way more smut than that book had.
I'm interested.
Yeah, you said Dexter meets Criminal Minds, and like I'm all over that.
Yeah.
Haven't started, but I'll let you know. Yes. Finishing the 5th book of the Zodiac Academy. I found the first one at my Barnes & Noble, and I cannot wait to start reading it. So
I've heard so much about it, but I know it has to do with Fae, and I don't think I can do it.
I know, you're not a fan of
Fae. I know.
Not overly prominent in the Fae realm.
Okay.
Like, do you like Harry Potter is like very much in a magical world, but it doesn't feel like you're reading about a lot of magic.
And I know it's on KU, right? So like I already pay for that. If I don't like it, I can just return
it.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I hope you're liking it, Jordan. Hi Lola, good morning. I'm reading The Providence of Fire. Is this a fantasy maybe? I don't know. I'm always so bad at guessing books. I feel like I'm always wrong. I just finished I Married a Lizard Man and was pleasantly surprised by how sweet and enjoyable. It was the decent smut scenes. Interesting. I feel like that sounds like a Gavin book.
That's quite a title.
The funny thing is, when she said it, I was thinking it was like a non-fiction book about her marrying that guy. And that lizard guy, the guy that like made himself. And then she's like, oh, there was so much blood in it. And I'm like, oh, okay, not what I was thinking.
That's so funny.
Well,
hey, it's Cypher from the Book Bob's Discord. Welcome. Thanks for coming. Reading Piranesi, 30% in. Awesome. I'm honestly obsessed with Sophie Lair. Yes, Melissa and I have such similar reading tastes that we've discovered through these spins. And she's literally the nicest person. Like she interacts with you. Like you tag her and stuff like on Instagram, like she'll message you back. Like which is like so fun because she's just blown up so fast, but she really like I feel like takes the time to like communicate with her followers. Like that sounds weird, but like, you know. And she's a really nice person, and Business Daddy is fire. Yes. I don't like the cover art. Okay, gotcha. Zodiac Academy is very yes, it does have strong bullying. I've heard that too.
Is it like a bully romance or just like bullying because they're in a school?
No, it's bullying romance. But like
okay, yeet, I'm out.
Yeah, but like the bullying scenes that I've come across, I've only read book 1 and 2, and the bullying scenes that I've come across aren't in a romantic sense. Like I look at it and I'm like, how is that romantic in any way, shape, or form? That's not like school kid, I've got a crush, I'm gonna bully you stuff. Mm-hmm. That's like completely messed up bullying. Like they almost drown her. Like it's just, and then they pee on her. It's just
God.
So much. It's like, sorry, spoiler alert. Should have said that, but I mean, it doesn't really give away plot. But
yeah, this is that's crazy.
All right then. Okay.
But it weirdly is addictive too.
Hello, welcome, Clementine. Welcome back. I'm reading People We Meet on Vacation. This is one that. Did I read this one? Is this her newest one or her older one? Am I drawing a
That's
blank?
your newer one. That's
The
the
one
one
with the
with
cover.
like the friends to lovers.
Yes, I have not read this one. I'm so hesitant to read it. But
I
maybe I'll read
liked
it this
that one,
summer.
but like I don't think I would rate it as like one of the best romance books I've ever read.
Yeah.
But like it was an enjoyable read.
It was
like, I'm
okay.
mad that I read
Yeah.
it. Like I'm planning to reread both her books this summer. So like I
Yeah.
guess it kind of gives you some kind of an idea. It was decent
Mhm.
enough.
I'm
Agreed.
excited for her new one, the
Me
book
too.
one.
Book lovers.
Really
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm reading The Last Witch after watching The Witcher season 2. I'm obsessed. I've heard everyone talking about The Witcher. I need to look into it more. Oh yeah, it's always nice when you have an author that like interacts with you. Hey, hello. I'm reading We Hunt the Flame this weekend. Very nice. How are you liking it?
Please be liking it.
If you see the cover of I Married a Lizard Man, it is cringe, but the story is so sweet and the hero was such a that were words I would never thought would come out of my mouth. That a lizard man is sweet in a cinnamon roll, but I like it.
Okay.
I always like a
What
nice
does cinnamon roll mean? I see it written everywhere and I feel so out of the loop.
like a
It's
super like sweet like guy, just like or
Yeah, it's just like a
girl,
term of
protagonist,
endearment,
whoever is in the
basically.
like relationships. So either the guy, the girl, like one of the characters is like super sweet and just like
Okay. Because we
just
don't have
love that
cinnamon
character.
rolls in Australia. So like I thought I, I lived in Canada for like a little while. So I know what a cinnamon roll is, but I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like misinterpreted context.
No.
What type of sprints are we thinking for today? Do we like 40, 45? Want to do 35? Like, what are you guys up to?
I'm happy with whatever.
Okay. Do we want to do like 40? I feel like that's what we've been like consistently reading. We'll do up to like 20, kind of like how we kind of been doing it on my sprints, I guess, and go that way.
Sounds good.
Very mysterious. I like it. Chris like constantly used cinnamon roll. I was just saying, she definitely does all the time.
I've never heard her say that term. And I watch all of her videos. I clearly just like black it out when I read it, when I hear her say it. I don't know.
I thought it was similar to a cinnamon scroll. No, what's a cinnamon scroll?
So a cinnamon scroll is like bread with like cinnamon mixed through it and it spirals and then they have like a pink icing on top. Whereas a cinnamon roll is more like it's got like a cream cheese kind of drizzle in it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can, yeah.
It can, some of them do.
Yeah,
but
some
like
have different
cinnamon
flavors.
scroll has like what are those really gross fruits in that people put in raisins? It's got like raisins in it.
That's so funny.
Or sultanas, as we call them in Australia.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Hello, welcome. I'm reading Always Only You by Chloe Leslie. That sounds like a romance. I'm always looking for some good romance. Okay, so actually let's just do till the 30 since it's 7:40 or 7:45 for me, and then we'll just do like a 45-minute. Does that work for everybody?
Sounds good.
All right. Yep. So we'll see everyone at the 30 mark. Enjoy. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Let us know all your reading went in the comments. I hope we had some productivity. And we have Sarah with us. Sarah, would you like to introduce yourself and let us know what you're reading and how it went?
Hello, I'm Sarah from Sarah's Shelves, and I am reading Black Cake. And I cried during that sprint. I don't know if anyone saw it, but I tried to cover up with my book so no one would. But yeah, I shed a tear.
I feel like you're always crying in sprints. Like, is that just?
I mean, I guess that's my brand.
I think it's your brand, yeah.
What genre is that, Sarah?
I think it's literary fiction. I'm not loving it. I'm not really vibing with it. I know I cried, but like I expected it to happen at some point. I think it's literary fiction.
Gotcha.
But it's like
I looked
generational story. So outside my comfort zone, the writing's beautiful, but I don't know.
I was gonna say I looked at you and I was like, wait, she's not reading from her Kindle, or I don't know what because she has a physical book that does not look like a romance, it's a hardback. I was like,
yeah. I'm buddy reading it with Casey, so I think if I
nice.
wasn't, that I would probably DNF it, but I don't know.
Krystal, how did your reading go?
Good. I got about 50 pages in, so like 6 chapters.
Oh, nice.
I don't know how I feel about it. It's not dragging me in a lot, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I hear it gets better, so.
Yeah, I thought the beginning was slow. I really liked the middle, and then the end fell short for me. But I enjoyed it, but I feel like I didn't love it as much as some other people did.
I think it's just so hyped. I was expecting a bit more. But
that makes sense.
And I managed to like stab myself in the thumb during the sprint, so I had to run and like stop myself from bleeding. But I made like a lot of progress, so I've managed to do like one whole pot plant and like another.
That looks so pretty.
Oh, is that embroidery or cross stitch?
Yeah, just embroidery. I have actually never done embroidery before, hence the stabbing myself in the thumb. But I got this like as like a kit from Kmart, which is not actually Kmart because we don't have Kmarts here, but they are called Kmarts. It's a whole thing. So I was discovering this with, I think it was Ryan. Was it you that I was talking about the Kmart issues?
Maybe.
No,
I don't remember. I know we've talked about Kmart before, how like there's none and like they like are extinct here, like in New York.
So
I don't know.
We have Kmarts like everywhere in Australia, but they're not actually owned by Kmart. They're owned by another company, and they just brand themselves as Kmart, but they're actually owned by Target.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So it's like Kmart Target hybrid thing.
Yeah, but it's not like the Target you guys have. Like it's a shitty version. We don't have anything like you guys have in Australia. But yeah, it was like $5 for like this little embroidery kit, so I just figured I'd give it a shot.
Cool.
That's fun.
Yeah, how'd you do?
I think I got like 30-ish pages read. My dog kept distracting me, I'm not gonna lie. But I really like that in terms of like the main character like solving the mystery, it's very like him just learning about gossip. Like that sounds so counterintuitive, but like I really like it. I don't know. It feels like Clue, like the movie Clue to me, where everybody is just like, you've done this dramatic thing, and here we're gonna reveal it to everyone, and that's why you have motive, and like that's kind of how it feels, and I love that. It's super campy.
Nice. Michelle, how'd you do?
Okay, so I got 40 pages into this, and it's only because I had no idea what was going on. So it took me a minute. Literally in the first chapter, she time traveled, and I was like, okay, I was not expecting that. So ever since then, I've been trying to keep up. So
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Nice. I edited my video, which is nice, and then I think I only read like 5 pages or so. I only had like 10 minutes left, so I got my video done for tomorrow. So I just gotta do a thumbnail, but that'll be good. It's a rom-com with autism and RA rap. Ooh, nice. I'll have to check that out.
Wait, is that from the Bergman Brothers series? Because I know that author does a lot of books with like different kinds of reps throughout all of them.
Oh, maybe. You'll have to let us know, Leslie. Hi, Monica. The Hawthorne Legacy. Nice. I have to read the first one still. That one. Hello, Kirsten. I know. You got to study. I guess midterms are kind of important, but, you know.
Just kind of.
Just law school, you know. No big deal.
Just law school.
Hey, Liv. Yay. Thanks for coming. I will be on Liv Sprints tomorrow, but she's in the UK, so it's going to be 7 a.m. for me. But if anyone's up and around, I will be on.
I'll be up, so I'll be there.
Check her out. She's
I'm trying to calculate what time that would be Australia time. I think it'd be,
Okay, it'd be like
Google
midnight, maybe. I don't even know.
I know every time when I get up in the morning, I'll like scroll because like sometimes when I'm getting up in the morning for work, like you or Paige will sometimes have sprints, and I always miss them by like an hour. So I'm like, oh man, I just missed their sprints. Hi, Deja. Thank you. Yes, Deja. I was in yours. I was like lurking, but I was there. I'm sure your Lola's off, but thank you. Hey, Tracy. So am I. I am tackling my way through that book right now. So, hello. Oh no, with the temperature of me and you by Brian Zipka. I have not heard of that one.
Hi, bro.
Hello, I am not reading, but editing a vid. Hey, Lachlan. I saw that you were editing on Instagram. How's that going? I literally hate editing. It's like my least favorite thing ever. I just finished Get a Life, Chloe Brown, and give it 4 stars. Nice. And reading Home Before Dark.
What a good lineup! Like
That is
that's a really good
Yeah. I still love those ones. I'm still here. How I don't know it's 1:30. Oh my gosh. You're too funny. Hi, Paige. Oh, I'm sorry. I always like try to do it quietly, but like I always like feel so awkward by that.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one who was scared because I definitely jumped. I didn't know.
I hate doing it. Like I always just kind of want I like when the timers, like I feel like that scares me too. So I'm always like, I don't know which best way to do it. Got myself done and organized my choices for the week-long magical readathon. Yes, I need to plan that out for March. What I'm gonna read for G's.
I filmed my March TBR game yesterday, and then she put the announcement video off, and I was like,
I hate when that happens.
I know.
So now I've got to like try and I'm also doing Mel's from a book.
Oh yeah,
Roll of Reads. And I had to incorporate that already into my TBR game. So I'm like, how the hell am I going to incorporate this week on readathon as well?
And I need to film. I'm off all this week. We have like midwinter break. Like it's literally the most bogus break. I mean, I'm not going to complain, but if we have this random week off in February, so I've got to film my video. I'll have a little bit of extra time. I'm gonna hopefully get a lot of filming done this week.
That's so weird. Midwinter break.
Yeah, so we literally come back in January from Christmas break, and then we are off for a week midwinter break. And then we have March, which is a really long stretch because like state testing in New York and stuff for like middle school. And then we have spring break at like the end of April. So so the kids are having all these breaks, and then we have this huge long stretch where it's like nothing, and it's really bad.
That's so wild. See, like at least for me, my spring break's always been like the first full week of March.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's so weird. Sorry, I know
that's
like very odd thing.
So we don't end till the end of June. Like our last day of school is until like June 25th. So
see, I still can't wrap my head around that. In Australia, it's literally school from February to December. That's it. And you go 10 weeks, 2-week break, 10 weeks, 2 weeks break, 9 weeks, 2 weeks break, 10 weeks, and then it's 6 weeks break.
Okay, that does sound really nice, I will admit.
I think that would be nice.
Yeah, it's really good. And then obviously you get maybe like a long weekend 2 other times. Sometimes the long weekend will be already within school holidays and sometimes it's not. But and the school holidays are pretty much always around the same time, like April, September. Yeah.
Nice.
It just works out really well because it's easier to wrap your head around.
Yeah, that makes sense, I feel like.
Yeah.
I'm on page 689. Melissa, how are you liking it? I am really invested, and that's why like it killed me to edit, but I wanted to get my editing done so I can just read the rest of the night. So
how many pages is it?
It's huge. Like I literally got it in the mail and I'm like, why does the book need to be this big? Like, why? So it
I
is.
saw someone post a TikTok, and apparently it's like only 5 pages bigger than the first one, but it just looks so much bigger.
801 pages. So yeah, so this isn't the Bible pages where like the Crescent City first one is those thin Bible pages, and these are like the thicker ones. So it's literally, I brought it to school like last week, like I was gonna read it. I don't know what I thought, but I literally had to bring it in a separate bag because it weighed my backpack down, like just like my normal work stuff down so much, and I literally brought another bag because it was so heavy, like in my backpack for work.
Crazy.
And it's not like I read it either. Like I always take a book or my Kindle, like with the intentions on lunch breaks, and I'm not gonna, and it's gonna be quiet for my half hour, but that's not the case. So I'm like, why I brought it, I don't know. Nice. 457 of Shift of Magic. Awesome. I only 16 pages is still amazing, Tracy.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot you were in the background. That's understandable. Just hanging out with you. 30 pages of The Last Wish. Now is that Nicholas Sparks? I think that's his newest book, maybe. I loved Nicholas Sparks when I was like in high school or like early college. I like all his books and everything. I'm now 65%. That is awesome. Becca. Hey, Becca. I'm so excited to be on Sprint with you, Becca, and actually get talked to you tomorrow, like face to face instead of just over messages. But I know you guys are crazy. They were all asking me today, like when their time would be so they could hop on. I'm like, you guys are so sweet. Hey Mel. From work. Oh, welcome my partner about to read. Nice. And halfway through it. How are you liking it? What are you reading, Krystal?
Nature of Witches. I keep going to call it Discovery of Witches. Nature of Witches.
Nice. Hey Jennifer, thanks for joining. Yes, we just did our first sprint. So reading a Valentine's Day novella called Feel My Love. Very nice. You enjoy it. Sarah, I know I was gonna say, is that on KU?
Oh, I've never heard of it.
I noticed I've never read a novella before. Like, I'm not a big novella fan. Like, I just don't find them.
I struggle. So I read 2 last weekend for Sarah and Amanda's KU readathon for the 24 hours. And they all loved the 2 novellas. Like one of them was that we all kind of read together, but I only gave them 3 stars. And it's definitely a me thing because I think I struggle with novellas. Like every single time I read them, I always don't love them. Very rarely do I give one a higher than a 3.
Is it just like they're like too short? Like you don't get invested?
Yeah, I think that's part of it, and I don't know why I read them because I know I'm not gonna like. It's not that I hate them, but I don't love them either. I don't know.
I mean, I kind of go into them expecting like there's not gonna be a whole lot of backstory. You're kind of just thrown in, and it depends on like what kind of novella it is. My first ever novella was Sunset Springs by Case and Calendar.
Mm-hmm.
And I really liked that one. It had a little bit of depth, but like the ones that are smutty, like Dipped in Holly, Claimed by Cupid, like obviously it's just gonna be all about the smut. So it's just like to rate them on a star rating, it's kind of just like how much fun did I have reading it? I don't know. Like you just
it's like completely subjective.
Yeah, like I couldn't run it through Compile. I just had because I'm like, what am I rating it on? Because like I'm literally rating it like on the smut. Like how good is the smut? Like legitimately, like it's 60 pages of smut. So like I was like staring at Compile. I'm like, wait, like I go if I put it in like what Compile would like come out with, it'd be like a 1 star, and it wasn't a 1 star like read. Yeah. So I felt like I had to be just like take it like face value, like you're kind of saying.
And all that smut didn't keep you intrigued.
I mean, I read it right? And it was a nice, quick read. I mean, I was like 12% in, which is like nothing, so it was 60 pages, and they were already like getting it on, and I was like, hey, this is, I guess, what I wanted, and
you get what you came for, you know what I mean?
I got it.
Like, it's not like I would put a 5, because I gave Claimed by Cupid 5 stars. It's not like it holds a candle to like my other 5-star reads. You know what I mean?
Compare them.
It's just a different kind of like novel versus novellas.
Yeah.
The ratings are just different.
And that's why I always find like the end of the year videos, like my top books, so hard. Because for me, a 5-star romance and a 5-star fantasy are very different. Like I can't.
Yeah.
I'm looking for different things in them. Like where like
Mhm.
a 4-star fantasy could still be higher really than a 5-star romance. I don't know if that makes like, but
Yeah,
still
It
like,
does. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
so.
It's just like two different. It's like trying to compare apples and oranges
It
kind of
really
situation.
is. It really is.
Yeah.
I did not know that about the Kmart thing, Mel said.
Most Australians don't. They just think Kmart's
I was gonna
Kmart.
say, aren't they like?
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna
Target.
say like Tracy. Yeah,
I only found out this year.
that's so random. I got 3 chapters read of Witch Out of Salix Point so far with Good Witches and Demons. I need to check that out because I love anything with like witches. So I feel like I would like it. Yes, it's a Bergman Bros book.
Interesting.
Okay, yeah.
I've heard
I
a lot
follow
of
the
things.
author on Instagram and she's really funny and then she like hypes up other books. So I've actually gotten recommendations from her, but I haven't even read her books and I kind of feel bad.
I think it'll be around 4 or 5 a.m. for us, Krystal.
Ugh.
And then Paige at 11.
Wait,
So I don't know which one it is.
11
That's a
p.m.
big
tonight.
difference.
Either way, I will be in bed. I go to bed at like 9 p.m. and I wake up at like 6. So either way,
Yeah.
That is my life. Yeah.
These are the only nights I stay up on. And it's like I usually like me and my husband will take turns sleeping on the weekends. And so my sleep in day is always Saturday. So I'll sleep in on Saturdays so that I'm good for like, but we were up early today, but I had caffeine, so I should be good. Yes, it's the Bergman brothers. I read 80 pages in The Boy Who Sneaks in My Bedroom Window by Christy Mosley. Ooh. I feel like
Is
that
that
could be a
middle
thriller
grade
or
or
a romance.
I feel like it's one or the other.
I know.
I'm glad you asked because I was curious too.
Or maybe it's a
Or it
romance
could be
thriller.
smart. I don't know. It could be one.
My match up nicely. Lucky you, Paige. Nice. I'm nervous. I already know I'm taking a punishment this month. Like I'm already know going in, so I already know I'm in trouble. Like
I started with a reward this month. I was so excited after my really crappy January.
You did so good with it. You were done with your TBR like the first 2 weeks.
Well, Discovery of Witches. Not yet. Wait, no, what's it called?
Oh, that's
The Nature of Witches is technically on my TBR. But I started it. I knew I was going to read a lot of it in this sprint, so I knew I could start with a reward because I knew that I would get it either finished or at least substantially finished in this sprint.
I support that. In my ideal world, a boy I could kiss while playing video games would be a dream, a sentence in my book. Same Dylan, same Dylan. Nice.
Wait, so I found the
always
cover of The Boy.
break in Connecticut, so maybe it's a Northeast thing. Maybe it is.
I've definitely seen this cover before.
So what is this, Sarah? Does it say?
It just says like coming of age fiction. So I don't.
So maybe we're all wrong.
Oh,
And it said it was an award nominee, and I'm like, for what?
It must be Megan because I didn't like. It's so random. Like it always seemed so silly to me. Like as a kid. I mean, I loved it, but like we literally had been back at school for like legit a month. But then you had like Martin Luther King Day off too, so like you would have all these days off, and then I mean, I love it, but
that would be for when I was in college, like Thanksgiving and Christmas break, because just the way our like final schedule would lay out, we would like go home for Thanksgiving and then we'd come back for literally 2 weeks. Like we'd have study week and then we would have finals and then we'd go home for like a month for Christmas, and it was like, why?
That's so silly. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. Mel, yeah, that schedule does sound good for teachers for you guys too. I'm loving it. So good. Yay, Melissa. I didn't know you were a teacher. Yes, I teach special ed. I work with 8th graders all the way up to seniors. I work in a small school. So it's a ride every day.
It's a large age range.
It is huge. So like the district I work in, like in the actual building, which the building is a good sized building, it houses 4th through 12th grade. Like it's a huge, like, yeah, it's super small.
Dang.
Yeah, it's really small.
Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm not. Let's see. Hello, hi, Amy. Welcome. Disclaimer: I did unhaul all of his books. Like I definitely unhauled them. There is one that I held on to. It's more of like a romance thriller. And I actually liked that one, but I ended up getting rid of it. But that was the only one I had for quite some time. But
Is that one The Return? Is that what that one's called? Or like,
I don't remember.
I've heard one of them is more thrillery, and I was like, from Nicholas Sparks?
Yeah, it's so I brought it on my honeymoon, so it was like 5 years ago now. But like, yeah, like it's intense. Like it has the romance aspect on it, but it's like stalker and like it was really good.
I think it's not The Return because The Return came out like 2 years ago.
No, this one's older.
Interesting.
It's really it's really good. Like I was really hesitant to unhaul it because it was, but I know I was never gonna reread it again. So
Yeah, I usually like Nicholas Sparks movies better than the books. Like I read The Notebook and A Walk to Remember, and I love the movies, but I did not like the books. So I don't know.
Walk to
Yeah,
Remember
I don't
is
blame
Nicholas
you.
Sparks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
It's one of my all-time favorite
One of, like,
movies.
his
but the
earlier
book's
work.
trash.
Like, I loved that movie when I was a teenager. So, like, I never knew that. Wow.
Same with Message in a Bottle.
Like the Mandy Moore, her song on that section, I cry every time when she sings the song, and it just gives you all the feels. If you want a good cry, someone go watch that movie.
Exactly.
No, it's the last wish from the Witcher series. Yes, very different vibes. 100%.
A little different.
I will
Yay,
check out
Ryan,
your
you
video in
finished
the next sprint.
Moby Dick. Yay, 5 stars. That's awesome. I knew you were liking it last sprints. I don't like novellas. Yeah, I just get them. I totally forgot about Buzzwordathon this month, and I've not read a book with a pronoun in it. So I really need to find a novella, probably.
I thought you ended up reading one last sprint. Maybe I'm just going crazy.
No. So like my goal for 2022 was to plan my books out that I need to read and then infiltrate them into Jenga, but I have not done that once. So
to be fair, I did the same thing. I literally have a shelf of them sitting there, and then I play ping pong, and I'm like, I'm gonna look at this shelf over here. And
yeah,
like,
I made a video to hold myself accountable, but at this point, I won't have time to read it with this one. So I got to find an audio that I can listen to for work, like on my way to work and stuff. I don't know. I'm in trouble at this point, but I'm more willing to read novellas on KU. I won't pay for them on the same. Are there any queer 2022 books you're excited for? So stoked to read Nona the Ninth by Tamsin Muir, Lesbian Necromancers in Space.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay. So ready? Delilah Green Doesn't Care comes out on Tuesday, and then I'm also excited for what's it called? Oh, I made a mistake or something. Mistakes Were Made by Meryl Weisner. That comes out in October, and that's an age gap sapphic. I'm very excited about that.
There's one where it's like 2 guys on the cover that's coming out the first half of the year. I can't think of what it is, but it's a queer book that I'm super excited for.
I don't remember when it comes out.
I literally
but
have,
it's
I don't know
really
what my bullet
beloved.
journal is, but I can't think of the name of maybe it's a debut author. I don't know, but it sounded really good. Yeah, I love reading queer books, so
I have like a list of them, but I cannot for the life of me recall any of them.
I don't even know where my bullet journal is. I do like the Murder Bot series, so I've heard a lot of people talking about those. I'm reading The Edge of In Between. It's a middle grade secret garden retelling. Very nice.
Whoa.
Short story collections are still when you got to get a story, then 20 pages, boom, you're done. Yeah, I agree. So I have to tell you, me and a friend did a readathon and picked a book called Love Monsters by Raven Flanagan. Nice. How was it? Or have you read it yet? Smutty monster scenes.
Is it the same book as before?
I need to pick this one up. Is it on KU, Jennifer? Frederick Bachman's And Every Morning the Way Home Gets Longer and Longer by Frederick Bachman.
Yes.
And that doesn't surprise me that his novellas would be
I
good.
didn't realize he'd written a novella.
Yeah, there's that one, and then The Deal of a Lifetime. The Deal of a Lifetime I didn't like that much, but this one I sobbed. It's like the audiobook's an hour long, and it's so sad.
Gotcha. I just couldn't do it. I feel like I'm a special person to read monsters. Like, you've got to be like
Yeah.
I want to read the one that Manda talks about, the one with like the Sphinx and like
Lady of Brooksgrave Manor.
I want to try that one.
I
But...
DNF'd it, but I'm gonna try it again.
Ooh, there you go. Maybe I'll do it the next KU readathon. Paige is probably correct. It's romance. Although in the last sprint I was doing, they asked if it was a scary book. The title could go very many different ways. The Guardian is the stalker one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like that's something I want to look it up, and then I'll put in the comments during the next.
Maybe there are multiple books that are thrillers.
You're a parrot in special ed class. Yeah, we have a mix. Very nice. That's awesome. In about a minute. I'm in month 2 of Buzzwordathon at once. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who's failing in month 2 currently, and yeah, so I keep buying books, and it's harder than I thought it was to do a pronoun. Like I thought that would be easy, and it's not. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna be reading reminders of him for it.
Oh, that was a smart choice.
That's clever. Yeah.
I did Marley and Me, and I bawled my eyes out live on Sprints reading it.
Oh my god. I have a story that I always think of whenever that book/movie comes up. I went to see that in theaters with my best friend in I think we were in 7th, 8th grade, something like that. And we were sobbing in the movie. And this old couple behind us starts laughing at us. Literally, I turned to see if they're what they're laughing at, and they're just staring straight up, giggling to each other. And I was just like, I'm sorry.
I have a heart. I'm sorry you don't.
It was this couple in their 70s, and I was just like, I feel so attacked.
Oh
if it makes you feel better, I saw that on a first date and sobbed. So I hope that makes you feel better.
That's a rookie mistake.
It really was. We did not end up going on a second date.
I was gonna say, are you smart choice?
Absolutely not.
That's hilarious.
So we'll go till the 45. Does that sound good, everybody?
Yeah, that sounds good.
I will see you all in a little bit. Hello?
Hello. That sounded like a question. Like, anybody there?
Ready? Well, like I was in the middle of a page and there was like a minute left. So I was like, if I'm not finished, we're gonna just go over 9:45 because and we need to finish this page. So let us know in the comments how you're reading. So how did your guys' reading go? Yeah, how'd your reading go?
Pretty good. I got 36 pages read and like
Nice.
2 kind of big reveals, I guess. Let's go with that. Reveals. Like not really twists, but like, oh, this is new information. So good. Yeah.
Good.
I made it 30 pages in and I had to go vlog because I'm thinking about DNFing it already.
Oh dang.
It just makes me feel so dumb and I don't want that feeling. So, you know.
And it's you had to have had at least a DNF, I feel like, after F went so good.
F went so great, so I want to keep up the momentum, but no, I'm gonna do
Not
it.
gonna do it.
I'm gonna give it the next sprint to see how it goes. But like most of the time I was on Instagram. So
You weren't like
I wasn't reading it.
You were not invested.
Exactly.
nice. Krystal, how about you?
I edited a podcast episode and listened to about 20 pages, and I'm contemplating DNFing as well.
Wait, the nature of witches? That's on my TBR?
Yeah. I don't know. There's just something about the writing style that's just really not working with me. I don't know whether it's the narrator. Maybe I should try without the audiobook for a little bit and just read it. But I am not a huge witch book fan, so maybe it's just a me problem rather than a book problem.
See, I'm big into witches, so.
Me too. So the thing for me for that one, there was like a romance in there that I didn't like because I felt like the book itself was like a really cool concept. Like I said, I have a whole witch like shelf and I read a lot of them and I thought it was like an interesting concept, but the romance like didn't need to be in like it was annoying. It was an annoying YA romance, like their instant love and then they can't go without each other. It was like
I think that's what's annoying me. It's like she's just started to kind of fall for that character, and I'm like,
yeah, it just wasn't. I think the book could have been strong without a romance. I don't know.
But it's like the go-to, you know, sex sells. Put a romance in a book, and everyone will be interested.
Yeah, there's romance in my time travel book, and I'm like, girl, you just time traveled. You cannot be in love right now. And I'm only 70 pages in.
I feel like your book sounds more interesting.
It's not.
You just need to rewrite it because you make it sound amazing.
Okay, thank you.
How did you do, Sarah?
Well, I have like 20 pages left in my book, so I'll be finishing it in the next sprint.
Nice.
And if I could, I would like to read a quote that I was like, love that. It's not give anything away, so like don't worry about that.
I'm ready for it.
Okay. One day you wake up and you find yourself standing at the mouth of something wide and howling, like the open door of an airplane. The kind you jump out of with a parachute for fun, only it's not any fun. You can't see the ground, you don't know what you're doing, but you know you're going to have to fling yourself out there. And you don't know exactly where out there is. You only know that it's where your life is going to be from now on.
Wow.
Wow. Deep.
Wow. That was
wow.
I like it.
Powerful. I can see why this book has already made you cry.
Yeah. The writing's like really great. It's just like kind of confusing because it's a bunch of different characters and they'll introduce a character before you know where they fit into the family dynamic or like friendship dynamic. And then it's like, oh, they're actually this person. And then you're like having to go back to the beginning to find out like how they actually fit into everything. And I kind of like that structure. So yeah.
Gotcha. I got to page, I don't even know. I think I almost read 20 pages. I'm annotating it, and I usually don't annotate. Like, I'm trying to annotate more. Like, I don't write in my books, but like tab them, I guess. So that's being a little bit more time consuming, but I like it. We got some smut, and she said she was going to bring more smut to this book than the first one, so I'm happy.
So how far in are you for the smut to start?
So the smut did not happen, and in retrospect, it feels like it took too long. But like in the grand scheme of how long this book is, it's really not. So
Yeah.
it happened in like around 225.
Oh, that's actually pretty quick.
So it's not
First
bad. Like
quarter.
he could definitely there's like tension that like goes on it, so it builds up, which is nice. Like I liked that. But like it's not too bad for an 800-page book to have it happen then. So
you know how we were talking last week about there being a threesome scene? Has anyone seen that confirmed?
No,
like I've obviously been avoiding spoilers, but I'm pretty sure that's not in there, right? If anyone in the comments has actually finished, let us know if that's a confirmed thing.
I was watching your sprint.
I'll be more excited to read.
I was watching your sprint last week, and I was like, I'm absolutely not going to read that, but I would like to know about it.
There's better threesomes out there. Just go read them.
Let me know.
Just read the Madison Kay series by
just
Tate
like
James.
send me that.
Yeah, just that
I'll
part.
just send you like pictures of it.
Yeah, just send me pictures. That's all I want to see.
I feel like ever since I tabbed Den of Vipers, like I've just been wanting to tab and annotate every single book I've read.
I did Heartbones, and then I did why am I drawing a blank? The book that the dating romance, the two guys.
Dating romance.
The
Charm Offensive?
The Charm Offensive, yes.
I got you. Wow.
Michelle's on my wavelength.
Whoa.
I tabbed both of those, and I liked doing it. So, but I've never done like a fantasy. So like this is like a new experience, but I'm enjoying. I feel like I'm reading like closer, like
yeah.
And I feel like with fantasy, it helps because there's so much like things that are thrown in names and all that stuff. So
yeah.
I DNF'd Lady of Rooksgrove Manor as well. I can't really do RH, but I also romance. Yeah, but I need more balance of plot and smut. I felt like it was too smut filmed. Gotcha.
Wait, what does RH stand for? Am I stupid?
Reverse harem.
Okay. Wow, I should know that.
Well, I'm just making that assumption, but
that was my first monster miss. Let's just say there was a tail that was also used during the smut, and my job was
what is this book?
No,
wait,
like,
is this the skin one that I thought was
like fiction? There's a scene where she like has sex with an invisible man, and I'm like, how do you have like he's invisible? I don't get it.
Okay,
what are we talking about?
So
have you
in
seen that movie,
Manor.
The Invisible Man?
Huh?
Have you seen the movie, The Invisible Man?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, well, there's a movie called The Invisible Man. He wears a suit that makes him invisible, but he's still physically there. So I could see how it would work.
I like the Sphinx, and I'm like, okay,
no,
whatever. I've been wanting to cry during a book because I feel heartless. So I'm going to read, and every morning the way home gets longer and longer during this sprint.
It is so sad because he's like talking to his grandson, and he has Alzheimer's, and it's just like, it's so sad.
I can't do that.
No,
I'm
not gonna do that.
I need a month off from crying over a book. Like, being emotional until I'm pregnant is a really bad idea.
Magna. I hear the Sunspot. I've never read that genre before, but I'm willing to try it. But I don't even know where I would start. Like I feel like there's so much out there that I wouldn't even know what to.
I would think contemporary is probably an easy place to start with manga. Honestly, especially with knowing what you read, I would say contemporary is probably a safe place to start because there's some fantasy mangas that they just drop you in the middle and it's like, LOL, figure it out. It would be hard to work through some of those, but that'd probably be an easy start.
No, that's good to know. I bawled for every morning. I agree that Deal of a Lifetime was not as good.
Yeah.
I'm sure Christine's back on her sprints, but
congrats on 5K.
So yes, I know I was on there. I was like, yay, congrats.
I literally popped into theirs and was like, congrats on 5K. And they're
yeah, so it was See Me by Nicholas Sparks. That was the book that I was talking about. That's like a stalker Ex-boyfriend. I don't know. It was really good. The Guardian or The Rescue as a Stalker. Interesting. I had read them they all kind of meld together because they're all like the same premise. Like they all take place in North Carolina area and like always something.
Represent.
34.
Yeah. Weirdly, you still want to read them, even though you know they're going to be almost the exact same experience.
Yeah, pretty much. 34 pages. That is awesome. Page 506. Renee, how long is that book? Because I feel like I don't know how long that one is. Made dinner. That's awesome. Did you meet anything good? I didn't read anything that sprint. That is totally okay. I love it. It's getting crazy. Okay, Melissa, you can 100% finish that tonight. For sure. I've read 14% of my book and I've cried for the first 10%. Oh my gosh, that is crazy.
Sounds like it's going to be an emotional ride.
Yeah. 52 pages of We Hunt the Flame. Pretty consistent here. Nice.
How are you liking it? Please be liking it.
Read 48 pages of The Rumor Game. Nice.
Oh, I want to read that.
What is it? What genre is it, Michelle?
I believe it's YA contemporary.
Okay. Nice. Also, DNF The Nature of Witches. Read very young to me in a school setting. Turned me off. Ooh. See,
I'm not a huge school setting fan.
See, and that's like such a major component of it. So like that makes sense. Like for sure.
And it does read pretty young. So I'm going to give it one more sprint of like solid reading.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too.
Yeah. I'll know by the end of next sprint.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
We'll either have 2 DNF next sprint
and then I'll move to hashtag murder trending. And then I'll probably be like the whole time.
Attempting to do the tandem read of Empire of Storms and Tower of Dawn. And every time I have to switch to Tower of Dawn, I lose all motivation to keep reading, but I know I have to push through. Oh, those are 2 big ones to go back and forth with for sure. Another 20 pages. That's awesome. I don't know about the 3 score in season 2, but I heard it involved Therian Rune and the Witch.
That's not who I thought was going to be involved, but nice.
Nice. That was not who I was going to pick.
No.
Yes, sorry, just reverse harem. I'm excited for Katie Robert Monster
Yeah,
Spot.
but that's because Katie Roberts can do no wrong in your eyes, Paige.
I still need to read. I have 3 books by Katie Robert, and I still need to read. Like, I've not read anything by her yet.
I read Neon Gods, and I'm not into Greek mythology whatsoever. And, like, at the first 20%, I just kept imagining them as, like, Beauty and the Beast characters for no reason whatsoever. Like, I literally thought she was lusting over the Beast for no reason. No reason whatsoever.
She has a different one called The Beast, where literally she does lust over the Beast.
That's so.
I can't get behind this right now. I don't know what's going on. And then when I actually started to picture them as people, I was like, oh, okay, this is fine. The smut is like really, really great.
Is it?
And then it was just, I don't know. I gave it a 5-star. I really liked it.
I bought Electric Idol without even reading Neon Gods first, because that makes sense, right? Like,
I do that all the time. It's fine.
The covers are cool. Like, I like that you look at them and you don't know what you're getting into.
Yeah,
and
I don't think you'll be disappointed. I think you will enjoy. Based on the smut I have seen you like recently,
Yeah,
I think you'll be very, very happy.
When it comes to like Hades and Persephone retellings, the first one I ever read, which I don't even remember the name of, but I remember for some reason I couldn't picture Hades as like a human in my head. He was like the Hades from Hercules. And I couldn't get past it until I hit a smut scene, and then it was like, okay, yeah, I can't imagine that anymore. Like, thank God. Because that
we were pretty much
that
the
was
same
me
on
with
that
too far in the first one.
That's so funny.
I'm glad I'm not alone.
Both dragons with 2, and then a kraken 1.
What?
Okay.
Wait, what
That
book is that
Paige,
you're talking
what
about?
book
Paige?
are
I
you
know, I'm
reading?
like, huh?
What book are you reading? I need to know.
I feel like that has to be a Katie Roberts for it to be that.
It has to be like Katie Robert. I'm getting vibes between Rune and Ethan. Ethan, maybe just me. That would be interesting. I'd like that. I hear the Sunspot is a good place to start. Okay, maybe I'll have to. I want to go book shopping this weekend. So, if any of you read the Zodiac Academy books, I'm reading the 6th one and I love them. These books are addictive. Krystal has read
I've read
them.
2, 1 and
Yes.
2. I want to continue now just because I'm like, nah, I've gone this far.
Mm-hmm.
And I really like the actual plot side of things. Like the magic system's really interesting and the characters are kind of cool. But the bullying just makes me so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So I think depending on how book 3 goes will be dependent upon whether I continue or give up.
That makes sense. It's just over 800 pages. Okay, so that's a pretty big one too. It was slow to get started, but now that I'm 100 pages in, I'm so invested.
I'm very happy to hear that. 'Cause I love those books so much, and I know I'm in the minority. Like whenever the Fantaseries book club read it, and like everybody gave it like 3 stars and under, and I was just like, okay, that's cool.
As your heart's breaking.
Yep.
Ash and I meal planned page. That is amazing. Like I wish I was that organized. And read 4%. Amazing. And Gaston and the Beast lust over each other. Huh.
Oh, I
Which
think
one
she
is
is talking about Katie Roberts.
Katie Roberts, right?
She said later down it says The Dragon's Bride. Apparently it's a Monster Smart coming out by Katie Roberts.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
That makes so much more sense now.
I never read romance books in orders. I usually start midway through the series and then read backwards.
I can't do that. I start from the beginning.
Even if it's I have to read things in order.
Yeah, same.
Even companions, I do.
Yeah, literally.
Once you read Neon Gods, you'll want to go into Electric Idol. I think it's even better. Okay, that's good. That's why I bought 2 of them, both of them, because I felt like people were saying you want to go one into the other. So we'll see, I guess. The Dragon's Bride comes out at the end of March. I'm so excited. Okay, so now
it makes more sense.
Yeah, it's a double D dragon nook. I want to read this.
Wow.
I'm just picturing
something else.
I'm just picturing some real
I know
scenes here. Like
my mind is not good right now.
But I'm also like
tonight. I imagine dragons with monsters with some stuff. Monster Manses are my new obsession. I love it. Awesome, Tina. Dragon's Bride. Everyone's so excited for this, and I didn't even know it was a thing.
Yeah,
The stories are all couples that we know will get together. So for romance, it works out okay. Yeah, I feel like that's how a lot of people feel that because they're so a romance, that they're gonna get together. It's gonna happen. So, all right. Do we want to go to? Oh, here we go. This one. They get better. I rated the first 2 4 stars, and the 3rd and 4th one 5 stars, and the 5th one I rated 4 stars only because the ending made me upset. I did hear that series gets better over time. I have heard that too.
But I hear so many people have said when they read book 4 they wanted to throw it across the room. No, 5. Book 5. They wanted to
out of they're upset or angry, upset that something
both. As in something happens, I'm assuming, to a main character, and you're just yeah.
I mean, that's what a lot of people say about Allegiant, but I like Allegiant. So.
Oh my god,
that's such a sore topic. Oh god.
20 years later.
I'll never get over it. It's fine.
So my friend has finished the 2nd Crescent City book, and she said there was no threesome. So sorry to ruin everybody's day, but she was like, "Wait, did this happen? Did I miss it?"
Yeah, I don't think you would have missed it.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Just the things we want.
Maybe it's one of the bonus chapters. You know how there's the special editions have bonus chapters?
Bonus, yeah.
It's probably in there.
That would be nice.
You had to pay extra.
Of course. We are deeply invested in the world of Katie Roberts. Maybe I'll read a bunch of Katie Roberts next month. I'll do a vlog. I want to read.
I would totally watch that.
That would be interesting, reading some Katie Roberts and ranking them.
Paige would
That
scream
was-
from the rooftops about that book. She would be like, everybody watch!
I want to read Ensnard. It's a spider alien romance. Interesting. I don't know if I can do aliens, and I feel like that's why I've not read Ice Planet Barbarians. Like, I just don't know if I can do these big blue.
It's so good.
No,
Like-
it is not.
Well,
It
we
is
need to fucking read
absolutely
something. You need to do that
awful.
with someone.
No.
Every time I go to
First
Barnes and
four.
Noble,
No.
I pick it up and I carry it around the bookstore, and then I put it down.
I told
I'm
Ryan not to buy it.
It's
Michelle
so
messaged me. She
good.
goes,
I think
"Do
Ryan would
not
like
buy
it.
that."
No.
Ryan, I think
Isn't
you
it
would
on
like
KU?
Yes,
so.
it is on KU. So maybe I should read it on KU. But isn't like the ones that are now being published in the stores are different than the one on KU? Or no?
Just-
I don't know. I listened to the audiobook.
The first one, the special edition, is. This is not a spoiler. At the very beginning of the book, there's like a rape scene kind of situation, and it's in the audiobook. It's in the regular edition, the Kindle edition, all that kind of stuff. But in the special edition that they came out with, it's taken out completely.
Well, that's good. Maybe I would have raised my star rating if that wasn't in there. That's why I gave it such a low star rating, because it starts out with a fucking rape. And I was like, no, ma'am.
But yeah, they took it out for the special edition because it doesn't fit the vibe of the book. It doesn't fit the vibe of the entire series. So
It's not necessary, it sounds like.
it's not necessary. So
So do I buy this book when I go shopping this weekend?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yeah.
No.
No, just read on Kindle
First
Unlimited.
book is my favorite
Kindle
thus
Unlimited.
far, though. I like the first book.
I even at Target, like when they had the buy one get two free, I literally again had it in my hands, and then I was so I was walking, and then I went so my Target like redid their book section, and it's like the adult books were separated from the YA and like the kids. So I went to wasn't even thinking, I went to go put it down. I'm like, wait, oh my god, this is the kids section. I go, I cannot put this book down in the kids section. I go, can you imagine? I'm like, Grayson, we got to go back to this other section. I go, we got to put this book back over here.
That's so good.
No.
I don't know. Maybe I will. Well, that's what someone said. It was a bonus chapter of a special edition. Now we need to know which special edition, because I feel some special editions are different.
Well, one special edition has a ruin, and one special edition has a
I know
rise,
what mine
I think,
has.
chapter.
So I have like the this one has Bryce's point of view. So this is Bryce, and the Barnes and Noble one is Bryce, and this one it looks like. So Tracy, I'd watch that. I already started screaming. You guys heard it here first, maybe. Renegade Romance box is starting up soon. It's going to be all monster romance. Ooh, that sounds cool.
Oh.
It's on sale at
What
QVD.
bonus items would they provide?
I
What
don't
one?
want to
Ice
know.
Planet
I
Barbarians?
do not want to know.
I actually saw that on TikTok. There's a book box that has like a smutty romance with like a toy, and they send you out one every month. And I'm like, I mean, that is success. Like that is a well thought out box.
All right. I mean, that's
Obviously,
like
it's
a
not
hell of a
available in
marketing
Australia.
campaign.
Oh man, it's so funny. I Married a Lizard Man more than Ice Planet Barbarians, both alien romances, but I Married a Lizard Man has a better plot and smut. I Married a Lizard. You know what? Okay, so you remember like the old like I Married a Lizard Man reminds me of like a book from like the early 2000s, like the kids. Not I Married, but like I'd have like the
Metamorphs?
yes, that's what it reminds me of. Like I
That's
could see
all
like
I
a
can
cover
ever
like
think.
that, but like
That's all I can ever think whenever people talk about like monster books or like shifter romance.
Animal.
That's all I can think. And it's just like I would never be able to do like the closest I can get is like werewolf stuff, like with TJ Klune's Green Creek series. That was like the closest I could get, but even then it's like still pretty tame. And so like anytime those kind of come up, that's all I can think is animal.
it's literally like a lizard. Like that's what I think of.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
That's where my brain is going.
I just hear that they talk about his scales a lot, and I Married a Lizard Man, and I'm like, I don't know if I find the scale talk.
Yeah, like I couldn't imagine like that sensation when you like touch someone's back. It's just like,
Oh, gross.
We have blue alien skin and scales. Like
But at least alien skin would feel kind of like human skin. It would just be a bit smoother, right?
It's very smooth. And there's ridges in places.
Oh my god.
I accidentally
You
like
learned
touched
a
the
bunch
gills on the
of
side of the
alien
neck.
skin and lizard skin during smut scenes.
Oh my god.
My new marketing brand. Target is Melissa. Do I need another copy just to get Rune's point of view? Because
Just
in
go
this
read it in Target.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
corner, like,
True.
Good idea.
I knew that's a really
Because
weird
this-
place to read a potential threesome scene, but
because Rune for me in this book, I am falling in love with him. And oh my god, okay. Sale not special. Oh, okay. And hello bot, I'm gonna block you. I love it. It says like on like when you try to block someone, it says like you can put them in timeout. Like I think that's so funny. Like it's a big reference.
go stand in the corner.
It's the tail for me that's now back in the lizard man, does he like is the tail a prominent thing used? Or is it like is he a lizard without a tail if he's like a man? Is he like part? I don't know. Now I'm like,
Like,
again,
are
my
you
mind's
asking
going
if there's
places.
tail play? Is that what you're asking?
Not necessarily, but like, no, I don't know what I'm asking. Target edition is variant. Rune is books a million. Okay, I don't have a books a million, so I can't.
She'll probably just end up putting the bonus chapters released on her website eventually, anyways. So
It's so frustrating that they're all different. Because then I guess like for marketing purposes, it's a fantastic idea.
Yeah, like I could see that, but at the same time, I feel like that would be like alienating for some readers.
It
Like,
is,
I
because,
think that'd be
like,
really annoying.
I would love the Rune chapter, I'm sure. But I'm happy with Bryce, but I mean, I would like the Rune.
They used to do that with movies though. Like Walmart would have a special edition of a movie with like different
true.
bonus scenes from Target and like all that kind of stuff.
He has a tail, but he doesn't use it. His scales are described as supple and soft.
how? They're scales.
I like how you had that description like saved in your mind.
Supple and soft.
I heard it's a big thing, so I was like, no, thank you. Don't blame me, Renee. On that note of lizards and aliens, we will read till we'll just go to the top of the hour, which will be about 45 minutes. So, and then feel free, guys, whenever you guys feel like you want to hop off and go to bed, like you're more than welcome to. So, I think I'm gonna switch to an audio for a little bit because I have so many books I need to put away, and I'm running out of room at my bookshelf. So I think I'm gonna do that quickly and then go back to reading my book. So, I will see everyone at the top of the hour. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Trying to be loud for everybody. So let us comments how everyone's reading went. Nat, how did you do?
Good. I got about another 35 pages read and had a very dramatic reveal that like jaw dropping a little bit, not gonna lie.
Are you liking it? Because I've heard like some mixed things about it.
I am liking it, but I can understand like it's not very like edge of your seat. It's very much like a mystery sort of scenario. And then the time loop aspect, I can understand how it would get really confusing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a ton of characters. Like there's actually a character list, and like it's come in handy a lot.
Oh
Because
wow.
it'll be like
Oh,
this
wow.
person, and I'm just like, who the hell is that?
Nice.
But I am really enjoying it.
I've heard it's like very fat phobic, which a lot of people give it lower ratings for that.
That's true. Like anytime he gets in certain people's or he switches to like certain people's bodies, he'll just like sit there and describe how fat they are. And I'm like, is this really necessary to be harping on? But
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, that's one thing that I have picked up, but like thankfully it hasn't been so like over the top that it's been taking away from my enjoyment, but I did take note of it and it did kind of like take me out of the story.
Gotcha. That makes sense then. Michelle, what's the verdict?
Okay, so I DNF'd it.
Ooh.
The
You didn't
smile.
even give it the whole sprint.
I did not give it the whole sprint. No, I made it 10 more pages and she just kept talking about how cute he was. And I was like, I'm out of this. So I have decided I started listening to The Roommate. Oh, you can't see that. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's on my TBR
Okay.
for this month.
Okay, so I'm 22% in and they've already done it. Yes.
That one's really good.
I can't like tell you what's happened, but I was like, oh shit. And then they were doing it. And I was like,
Dang. I like it.
so much better than that other one I was reading. So
Oh, good. Nice. Crystal, what's the verdict?
Oh, I don't know. I think I'm going to put it down for now
Mm-hmm.
and pick up #murder trending in the next sprint and read physically.
That's a
And
good idea.
save the audiobook of this for when I'm driving to and from work, because then I'll just like finish it. But I'm like 125 pages in, so like 15, 14 chapters.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's parts that I'm like, oh, this is cool. And then I'll go back to like, I don't really care anymore. So I'm not loving it. It's so far sitting at like a 2.5.
That stinks.
But you said the middle gets better, so we'll see. But then if
the middle wasn't bad for me. I liked learning about like the different, things. But again, like I said, I really like witchy books, so I kind of I like all the magic behind it. But like, there were parts of it that I think I originally gave it like a 4-star, but like I probably now would give it like a 3.5. I think so.
Like he's just shown up to be like, oh, I know our class is cancelled, but I just wanted to check like how you are. And it's like, no private tutor does that. Like,
no, it's weird. It's really weird. How about you, Sarah?
Well, I finished my book like 10 minutes into the sprint.
I figured.
And I gave it a 3-star. It was just objectively good, but just not my thing. And then I was updating my Goodreads because I don't do that enough. I need to remember to update it more.
I remember you saying that you were like behind on it last time you were on sprints with somebody.
Yeah.
So nice. I put away all of my hauled books from the past like 2 months, and they were like, and they didn't even fit in my TR cart anymore. I literally had a pile going like in the corner of my room. So I did that, and then listened to a little bit of an audiobook, and then I read a little bit. So I need to just.
What was the audiobook?
So I've become addicted to reading the books. They're by Penelope Ward and V. Kirkland or Vi Kirkland. I don't know how she pronounces it. So I'm reading right now Dirty Letters. And I actually just hauled the book physically from Tangle Books. But I listen to the audiobooks and I love them. So like this is Dirty Letters.
Oh,
The
I've read
audiobook's really good because like the guy's from England and he actually has an accent. And they do too. Like I love it. And then this one I read first and I loved it so much that I had to buy it physically. It's like a single dad romance.
Oh yes.
So good. And then I just picked up this one. Look at this cover. I'm like, so I'm addicted to them, and they're like not super long audiobooks, and they're smutty, but not like they have a plot. And then, so I was listening to that, and then that's about it.
Yeah, I've read one book by them, and it was Hate Notes, and I didn't love it. I think I gave it like 3.5, but it was like easy enough to get through.
Yes, yeah. Happily Letter After is definitely my favorite. I read one. I didn't realize it was gonna have like a pregnancy trope, and I don't typically like that. But the book was just so like I had to finish reading it, and then I was like, I'm not gonna read the second book. Like I'm not interested. But I just was interested in the drama that I ended up listening to the second book too. But like it's easy to read like when I'm like listening to when I'm driving. They don't take much like brain power, so
Yeah.
I like them. But Ice Planet Barbarian Sun Sale. Thanks, Paige. I have 25 pages. Oh my god, Melissa, you're so close.
close.
I am like 250, I think. And I am really liking it. It is really good. It's like multiple perspectives, and it like is throughout like the entire chapters too. Like sometimes it will jump, so I like it's kind of cool.
Oh, I hate that. I need like a clear distinction in the chapter where it's like this person's perspective.
Yeah,
so
sometimes it
Meet
will
Cute
jump.
Club
Like
does that, and it drove me insane.
See, I don't mind it because, but then I'm like, if something's really good happening with one character, then we go to like a different kind of subplot. I'm like, oh man.
Excuse me, sorry.
Bless you.
Clementine, 30 pages. It's awesome. Another 12%, Amy. Awesome. Nice. Renee, you're getting there. Okay. It never happens at the end of the sprint. I'm at the end of a chapter. Usually, if I'm not like on a sprint, like if I'm in the middle of a chapter, like if I'm like watching sprints, I'll always finish like my chapter. 44. That's awesome. 25 years are doing awesome. I gave Nature of Witches 3 stars. A lot of same feelings on it. I just ordered ice. I'm like I said, I don't know.
I'm reading the entire series next month. Like I've read the first 4, and I recently reread the first one, but I'm gonna reread from book 2 to book 4, and then read the rest of the books.
Isn't it a huge series too?
There's 22 books in Ice Planet Barbarian series, but then there's like spin-off series off of that. So like Ice Home. That's what I really want to read the Ice Home series. I don't know how many books that is, but yeah, I'm reading the entire series next month.
Goodness.
Are you planning on vlogging this experience?
I want to, but like I don't want to promise anything because I suck at vlogging. But I really want to.
I would 100% watch that. I think I don't know.
I'm like, should I split it up though? 22 books in one vlog? I don't know.
That would be a long vlog.
I have like a 4-hour-long vlog.
Oh no, that was crazy. I was like, the fact that he edited. Can you imagine how much raw footage that was for the vlog? Ended up being 4 hours. How much raw footage it had to have
my
been.
computer would not handle.
Oh
I upload more than an hour of footage. My computer's like, ah!
It'd definitely be one of those where you like edit as you go. You can't just like leave it to the very end.
Absolutely.
He does though. He just leaves it and does it all at once, and I'm like, you're crazy.
I would die. Like, oh my god, I would not be able to stand myself like listening to myself talk for that long while editing. Oh my god, how?
I hate lists. Like I know, like so many people are like, I always edit and then I go back and watch it, which I 100% I should. I never do because I literally hate listening to myself talk. Like I'll go over if there's like certain spots that I want to just like recheck again, like the editing part. Like I'll just skip to that specific part. But once I've edited it, I'm like, I'm done. Like I don't want to see it again.
I literally make notes of like timestamps. So if I need to put like a image on a certain spot in my video, I will literally put the timestamp down of like 6:22 ruthless fade photo, and then I'll be like go back and literally just click there to put my image, so I don't have to rewatch again to figure out where I was up to, because I don't
Dude,
want to
that's
hear
so
myself.
smart.
It's a really good idea.
smart.
I've kind of figured out how to like follow waveforms a little bit, so I can usually go through and do like the first cuts with it muted, and I can like cut out like empty spots, or like if I repeat something 3 times, I'll just go to like the last time I did it and cut. And that's been really nice, but inevitably gotta watch it back through. But since I got Premiere Pro, I figured out you can like, if you hit the L key enough times, it'll start like speeding up the footage, so it like goes through it faster. And I've learned to like edit that way, and it's so helpful.
That's really cool.
I really want to try Premiere Pro. Like I just use iMovie at the moment, but I'm thinking I want to swap over.
I use iMovie too.
I use iMovie.
Yeah, I finally took the jump for Premiere Pro, and I do really like it. But if you use Apple, I do hear a lot that like most people say just go ahead and take the jump for Procreate. Like it's really expensive, but if you use it long term, it ends up being like way more cost effective.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
No idea where I got to as Ash came in and realized I never turned on the power for the pressure hose. Oh no, it's not good. I got the majority of my TBR for March filmed. You guys are on top of it. I don't even know. Like I said, I don't even have my buzzword done for February yet. And yeah, that's how that's going. That's awesome. I would so want to watch that vlog. Welcome back. I just had lunch and watched a bunch of booktube. Very nice. Yeah, there was a bunch of book videos that were released today too. Can you edit videos in Procreate?
I might have said the wrong name actually, now that I say that.
Yeah.
I
when
knew
you
you
said
were
Procreate,
talking.
I was like,
I did. I said Procreate. Shoot, what's it called?
Premiere
Give me
Pro?
a second.
No.
No, it wasn't Premiere, because Premiere Pro is the Adobe version, but there's like an Apple specific video
I know what
editing.
you're talking about. I don't know what it's called though. I forgot.
Wait a second.
I almost bought it one time, but it's like
I'm pretty
$200.
sure.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive.
I'm pretty sure Paige uses it. Paige, what do you use? She has a program that is like super intense.
I feel like I would not know how to use it. Like I do like the bare minimum because like I'm so like
Final
not
Cut
good
Pro?
at editing stuff.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is. Yes,
Well,
I think
Final
so.
Cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Final Cut.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've almost like made the purchase before, but I'm like, I don't know.
It's
I
yeah,
turned
it's
around and I said to
$200.
myself that I will get Final Cut Pro when I'm monetized. Like that's like my reward.
Yeah.
But then it's like, but I'll probably get there quicker if I get the editing Final Cut Pro beforehand, and then I'm like,
Yeah, I like kind of was forced into making the jump because the editing software I had been using, which was free, but like not super great, and it finally just like crapped out on me and I couldn't use it anymore. And it was just like, okay, I can't find another one that's halfway decent that's also free, so I just need to finally like pay for it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I edit my vlogs using Filmora. I have not heard of that one before.
Never heard of that one.
Nice. I had it on my old laptop because I went to school for journalism, but the computer died. Oh man.
oh, that's sad.
When I first started BookTube, like I would edit on my phone. Like it was the worst. Like very beginning, like that was the worst
I can't
thing ever.
imagine that.
It was awful. But like I have a Mac now, but like it was the worst thing ever. Literally awful. I got excited about Procreate because I have a friend that works for Procreate. I was like, can I get made to rate?
That's funny. Mood though.
Yeah, I wish I liked editing because it's just so time consuming, and it's like you can't listen to an audiobook really when you're doing it because you're trying to
multitask.
focus. So it's like it takes up so much time.
Yeah.
I'm considering getting Final Cut Pro 2, but iMovie is doing okay. Yeah, I feel like I would just not know how to use it.
Yeah,
I
when
don't
I
know
got
how to use
Premiere,
iMovie either. And I
when I
learned how
got
to use
Premiere,
it.
there was like a learning curve. Like I definitely had to figure out, and every like system calls certain video transformations or like video effects different stuff. So it was like definitely having to be like, how the hell do I do this every time I needed to
Yeah.
try something?
Yeah, I don't think I could do that. I do need to get better though, like especially with my vlogs, like filming and then editing, because then the times where I don't post my vlogs is because I don't feel like editing all that footage, and then I just waste, a week's worth of material and then never post it. It's
Yeah.
awful. But
See, I'm worse. I try and do a themed reading vlog, and then I read like 2 of the books I need to read for the vlog, and then don't read the other 2. And then I'm like, oh, I'll get to that later. And then like 6 months down the track, I'm like, oh, I still haven't read those other 2 books. It's probably too late for me to even bother with this vlog now.
I have like 3 videos that's happened to me for.
Yeah.
Krsytal does so good with them. Like she's so diligent on with her outfit project. I'm like, girl, I give you so much credit.
Thank you.
I'm kind of the same, Krystal. Maybe if I get monetized. Nice. If you have a MacBook, you can use your account to use their subscription for what I want. It only costs me about $40 Australian a year. That's not bad.
Oh.
Huh, learn something new. Hello, John, and welcome. I use Clipchamp to edit. I have not heard of that one before. It's good to know. What do you guys use for your thumbnails? Like what
I was
program?
just about to ask the same question.
I use Canva.
Canva?
But I don't have Canva Pro. Like I just use the basic free.
Like the free one.
Canva.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have Canva Pro through my work because like I have to do marketing material and I kind of do my personal in there too, which don't say anything. And then I also occasionally will play around with Sketchbook if I want like a more specialized like style on certain videos. But that's like a free Procreate for anybody who uses Procreate.
Nice. Interesting. I got it from some video or some YouTube video that was about making thumbnails for BookTube. I don't remember who it was, but it's hold on, I'm actually making a thumbnail right now. No, I can't even. I think it's PixArt or
Yeah, I use PixArt.
Yeah.
PixArt. So yeah.
Yeah.
And I do pay for like the upgrade just because there's more things for it. But yeah, that's what I use. I did use Canva at the beginning, but
I use PixArt when I'm editing. Sorry, you go.
There you go. You're right.
I was just saying, I use PixArt when I'm editing, like, say I read an ebook and I want it to look like I've read the physical copy. I use PixArt to, like, superimpose the photo over the top because I obviously came from Bookstagram before I went to BookTube. So, like, that was, like, my first little platform. So that's where I do my editing for PixArt, is to make it look like I read the physical when really I read the ebook.
Nice.
Just because it looks better on your feed, like
yeah, it does.
Rather than just
it really
a photo of your Kindle sitting there.
I
we do for the internet.
I like it when I see like people have little doodles like handwritten on their thumbnails, but like I don't like my handwriting anyways, so I don't know why I want that. But I don't know how to do that.
So with what I just literally just call it Sketchbook, they have an effect on there where it like let me actually find what it's called. But it basically, if you draw something, it'll kind of like correct it to make it look nicer. It's like predictive like writing or something like that. So whenever you write something, depending on like how high you have it, it'll like make it look super fancy. So like if you want to play around with that, that might help out. Because I had the same thing where I was like, my handwriting is terrible. I don't want to do that. But I like found that app or that effect, and it helps a lot.
That's really cool.
I've noticed that like the trend lately has been to draw like the white outline around like yourself or around like whatever. And I'm like, I don't know how the hell they figured out to do that. Like I looked all through Canva and couldn't find it anywhere. So I have no idea how they're skilled enough to do that. I was like, I ain't got the time for that.
I know, it's so much effort. Canva. I use Canva for my thumbnails. I use Google Slides and download a ping of. That's really cool. I never heard of that one before. That's nice. I suck at vlogging. I get it, Mel. I struggle too. I like
No,
to do
they're
themed
super
vlogs.
great.
Yeah, I was gonna
Both
say
your
Mel
vlogs,
does. Yeah,
both your
um,
vlogs.
themed vlogs rather than the monthly or weekly ones. That makes sense. I feel like I do better with like when I do like a 24 or 48 hour because I feel like it's more like focused on something versus like because like and I usually do some more stuff because like during the week I literally like it's the same routine every day. Like I get up, I go to work, I go home, I make dinner, I read, and I go to bed. Like there's nothing. At least on the weekends, like I do more stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, my problem is like I'll do something if I'm filming a vlog and then I'll forget to film anything for it. And it's like I finally do something interesting with my life and then like I can't prove that I did it.
That's so funny.
And then you just have to sit there and talk about it and be like, I went and did this thing, but I have no footage of it.
Oh,
I promise you I was there. All right. I think we're gonna maybe maybe one more sprint and then we'll go from there. Again, if you feel free to hop off or we'll see how it goes. Maybe last
That
sprint.
works for me because I have to FaceTime my parents at 4:30.
Yes. So we'll read till like at the top of the hour and then go from there. Does that work?
I'm
Again, feel
actually
free to
gonna
hop
dip.
off. Well,
Oh, I said I'm actually gonna dip out. Sorry.
yes, you're fine. Thanks for joining. I
Thank you
appreciate
for
it.
letting me join. Bye, y'all. Have a
Of course.
great
And
night. day.
everyone's channels are linked down below. So make sure you guys go follow everyone. So we will see you at the top of the hour. Hello. How did everyone's reading go? Let us know in the comments. Michelle, how was the new book?
So I didn't read it all, but I did edit my video for next week. So
Ooh, nice.
there we go.
I love it. Absolutely love it. That was me during the first sprint. So
See, yeah, I was just like, I'm awake for like this is the longest I've stayed up in years. So I was like, might as well do something.
I love it. Krystal, how'd yours go?
I also didn't do any reading. I put down Nature of Witches and picked up Pick Pong to edit. So
Nice.
I've done the roll of read section, and now I have to do the Pick Pong section.
TBR videos, like I love filming my TBR game, but the editing is just, it literally takes me forever. Like it's painful.
Because I kind of follow like a similar template now, I've kind of gotten really good at like knowing where I'm up to. So I can just be like bloop, 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 bloop. But
Nice.
like
That makes sense.
having to input in someone else's readathon really like messed up my whole rhythm. Yeah. And then I also spent time trying to figure out what I'm going to read for my March Buzzwordathon book, because I realized that none of the books I put on my March TBR are for the Buzzwordathon. So I was like, oh crap.
What's the theme for next month? I don't remember.
I think it's like places. Like,
oh, that's pretty easy. Okay.
I got like the Paris Library and the coffee shop in Kabul were like my two potential options, but neither of them have audiobooks. And like I already have to read like 8 books for the month, and only 3 of those have audiobooks, and physical books and me are not really vibing at the moment. So
Yes.
I kind of like need to find something with an audio. So I was looking at like my Kindles, books, and everything, trying to find one, and nothing has a name in the title, and I'm like, I'm screwed.
I'm gonna pull I'm gonna hold myself accountable before I film Jenga this week. I am going to pick my TBR book for Buzzwordathon, and in hopes that at least it'll be on my cart, even if I don't get it into TBR Jenga, because I really screwed myself over this month. So, Sarah, did you end up picking up something else, or?
Yes, I picked up Black Sunshine.
Oh.
And I restarted it because I started reading it the other day and I got to page 69, and then I was like, I don't even remember. So I just went back. So now I'm on page 49. But look at my bookmark.
Oh my God,
I love that so much.
I found it the other day and I was like, I'm keeping this.
I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. I got to page 268, and something big just happened, so I paused because there was only like 3 minutes left, and I didn't want to start like the next chapter and stuff. But like, it's so good. Like, I'm gonna keep reading even after.
But you're doing audio as well?
Just reading it physically. So,
okay.
Yeah, I don't feel like I could do fantasy like audio. I just feel like there's so much like going on. Like, as of right now, I can only do like romance as audio or a book I've already read. Like that's what I'm before this, I never could do audio, so I'm like starting to like work my way up to it. I'm just more of like a book. Like I need to like see like visual, like even like in school, like I'm always someone that needs it like in front of me. Like
that's where the jewel is great, where you read while you listen. It's like someone's reading it to you, but you've got like the comparison. So I did that with the first Crescent City book. So I already like have the narrator's voice like in my head and how they pronounce like the characters. Whereas I know heaps of people didn't, and then they did a reread and listened to the audiobook, and the characters were like completely different pronunciation, and they're like, I can't get my head around this.
Betty, I'm sure you laughed, but thanks for coming. Hello again, Paige.
Hello.
Only 12 pages, still awesome. I got washing it and put away, plus got my bin ready to go out. That is awesome. That is super productive. I need to do laundry so bad. It's completely like, all right now, it's literally not even fitting in my laundry bin in the bedroom, and it's literally falling out on the floor.
See, mine's all clean. It just hasn't been folded and put away.
just like I do everyone else's laundry, like the kids' laundry. And so by the time I get to mine, I'm like, I don't want to do it. Like I have enough clothes to get through the week. So I just don't do I don't do it until I literally have nothing else to wear for work. That's usually when I have to do it. Awesome, Paige. How are you liking it? I just read 26 pages and finished the end of chapter 1. Awesome. Page 59 or 59. Wow. I don't know my numbers. I'm doing Jurassic Park. Oh, that's a good one for that one.
Oh, I didn't think about that being like a location.
Yeah.
So I could read something with the word park in it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you could really do anything. I feel like it's like
I would even recommend that novella I was talking about, Sunset Springs, because it's a place.
Is that the one from
Casey Calendar is the author.
Oh, okay. All right. And it's a novella. I could be my first ever novella. Ooh.
There you go. It'll be quick and easy.
Did you say it was on KU?
It's not on KU. It's like an Audible original. So if you have Audible.
Oh, wait. Shoot. What's it called?
Sunset Springs.
Sweet. Let me look that up.
Nice.
I love the fact that it's got an audio too.
I know. As soon as you said audio, I was like, nah, we're going.
That's awesome, Paige. I'm glad you are liking it. I'm reading Lady Helen and the Dark Days Club. Nice. See, I love how you guys are all like I said, that's what I'm going to do before I film. I'm going to go through my buddy, because I never even get like my buddy reads or like book reads that I want to do for like book clubs. And I'm always like, I need to be smarter about things than like making it harder for me. Would you say Daughter of
Springs a male?
Yes.
I would say yes. The moon is a place. People can go to the moon. I like that. And I want to read that too, but that is such a gun. I literally just shelved it. It's so big, but it's so pretty. Like it's such a big book. It's like almost 500 pages.
Oh yeah, is that the one we were trying to find out if it was like YA or middle grade or?
Oh yeah.
Like in the UK, it's shelved as YA, but in the US, it's shelved as adult.
It looks adult.
Yeah, so like it's an adult book, but like it also is being like done as YA too. So like, is it like a new adult? Should we just like go in the middle? Like,
I can tell you as a librarian, new adult does not exist. It is made up by booktubers.
I agree.
Okay, thanks for coming.
And the stupid thing about it is something can be YA but not have YA themes, because YA is defined by the fact that the main character is YA, not because there's no sex scenes in it.
Yeah, not the content at all. That's really why confused. Yeah, that's like ACOTAR was originally put in YA, and they have changed it officially to adult.
Same with Nevernight by Jane Krsytal. Nevernight, she's 13, so they were like, "Oh, she's YA middle grade."
And then people are reading it and they're yelling at me, and I'm like, "Dude, first of all, I'd never read this. I don't know. Third of all, sorry, I don't know."
I know, like I always like in my Barnes and Noble, they have like the book talk. So like before the book talk like thing, like table was like in the front of the Barnes and Noble. But now they have it like right near the YA section. And like I get it because a lot of kids are on TikTok, but a lot of those books that are on the YA table from like Book Talk or whatever are not actually YA books. Like I would not, or even they're adult books, but like they're putting them in the YA section. I'm like, I don't love that. For sure. Hey, that's okay. Thanks for stopping and saying hi. I prefer your cover. Yeah, which one? I don't know what did you guys, is yours like UK edition or does the have a different cover for you?
I don't know. What's it called again?
Daughter of the Moon Goddess?
Daughter of the Moon Goddess. And it's such a pretty cover. And it's like perfect. Okay. What's the other cover look like?
Oh.
Yeah.
I like that.
I think that's pretty.
Yeah.
Well, if you like it, it's on sale for $16 at Big W at the moment, so I can get it for pretty cheap.
That's not bad at all. So we're gonna call it a night. Thank you for everyone that's coming next Saturday. we'll be here again at 7:30 EST time. And yeah, so everyone have a good night, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.